gonna give his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 33 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, Lee Delaron had 2 wins, as did Will Taranjo, who got the late daily double. And Neville Stevenson was the hot jockey, as he was on both of Lee Delaron's winners. So Praven Badri still on top on the jockey side, with Antonio Whitehall and Demario Bino nipping at his heels. And on the trainer side, Lee Delaron getting a little more breathing room. He's at 23. Michael Nault, Devin Gittins right in behind at 16. We've seen Al Reichardt win the Phil Kivas Stakes in a thrilling finish with McKeag. What a great ride by Praven Badri to get that win and notch another one for leading rider right now. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack? There was a lot of favorites.
There was a lot of favorites. Good point on this, how patient that stakes ride was. Very impressed with that. Yeah, racing surface very similar to the Monday. Yes, very chalky day. Chalk means the favorites, just in case you were unaware. In fact, 5 of 7 horses, 5 of 7 favorites outright won, many of them well under the $4 price. And as Kirt and I were just talking before the show, it's just sometimes how the conditions get written. The horses have to run. Some just fit that condition so well that it just happens that way, and you just have to adapt. And there were some nice exactors in there, even with the $3 horses. You picked a couple good ones, and they paid well. So, yeah, as we've mentioned many times. And then the other thing I'm starting to see is the sharp horses right now that are running so well are actually getting away on the other ones that are maybe a step slower than they were at the start of the season. So that's why you're also getting some favorites and then getting the open length winners. And then the last one is horses can move up that are sharp now. If they won, maybe they drop, get their confidence for 3, move up to the 5. The ones dropping from 75 down to the 5, maybe on a slight decline. So careful on just assuming the drop is a good thing. And then the last one is watch when you're watching the replay or watching it live, watch for the gallop outs. The ones that can finish with a good gallop out. There was a couple yesterday that have still lots to use, and then the others are just kind of getting over the finish line and may not have as much left as the other one. So that was the biggest thing. I've made notes on some good gallop out horses for the future. Something to add on that?
Kind of like Press On Baby in the maiden race.
Yeah, exactly.
Galloped out by about 20 lengths in front of everybody else after losing by a lip at the wire at, 12-1. So, yeah, that's got to be one that was on your list.
It was,
that at least stands out to me. All right, let's get things going. We got a great card today, $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Looks like a bit of a speed fest in here, Stretch.
Absolutely, and you're so right. Save the best card for last, so you pick the right card to tune in. Pick 4 is going to be good. It is going to be a favorite to kick it off. We're 2 for 2 in the first races this week on the favorites winning. I don't think this horse is going to be as big a favorites as it was because this is a competitive field. Yes, the 2 does look tough to beat. I tried to beat this horse, and I looked at the other ones and just watched the replays and looked at the figures, and this horse just looks so good. Never really asked at the end of the race. Certainly saved something for this race. I think kind of same trip, similar result.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We got speed out of the 1 Yola, the 4 Big Investment, the 5 Cajun Birdie, and the 7 Victory Line. The 5 and the 7 for sure with Big Investment close up. So there is going to be a heated pace. Moon Connection, I like this horse in the first level allowance. When he dropped down to 5,500, the thing I said, this horse was right there at the 8th pole every single time and just tired a little bit. That drop in class was perfect. The horse that ran second, Cool Cross, ran in the last race last night, did drop down to 3,000 non-winners of the year, but absolutely destroyed them in there. So that makes Moon Connection look even better.
Yeah, and we're both using the 6. One thing to kind of look back, this horse has been running a lot of 2-turn races, but as Kirt does many times, he kind of looks back at past races going.
I did.
And absolutely, there's one that shows up on the DRF far enough back.
Has 4 of them only.
Okay, very good.
4 out of, 63 starts, which
Crazy.
is absolutely crazy. But none of them are bad races.
Exactly. And so that's why I had to go with this. I mentioned about the success in there. I think there's a pace battle early, as you mentioned, which one. You're getting 10-1 morning line. I think this horse certainly can get up in the exact or at least the try to make it pay.
Yeah, with all the speed that's in here, you got to look for some sort of ralliers. Moon Connection, definitely a stalker rallier in here. And I think East Rand's going to be sitting back and picking up the pieces as they start falling apart on the front end. So that's why I had to put it second. Had a really good second place finish, going 6.5 furlongs, ran 5 furlongs, ran an even race in there, and also has run 6 furlongs before, and ran a very credible 4th in there. It's kind of surprising that this horse hasn't sprinted in such a long time.
For sure. I'm on the 3. Obviously, you're on the 1. Why wouldn't you be? I'm using the horse from coming from Fargo. It's always tricky to figure out what kind of competition this horse is running against. Did win a couple real nice races in some a stake race and allowance. I looked at the Fauner Park races more as more of a comparison, and I thought this horse was competitive. I thought this horse can also sit just off. Horse looks sharp to me, so that's why I had to include it. That's why I'm 263.
Well, you've probably seen that Screenplay race where the horse beat Screenplay easy. And if you look in Yola's line, Screenplay, 1 for 75 wide open in its last start. So that's not a bad pick for you. And I do like Yola. Yeah, it is going 6 furlongs. It was 5.5. Might have been able to move Yola up. But what Yola brings to the race is stalking those speed horses, pouncing on them, and then just getting tired because doesn't like 6 furlongs. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th, a long one stretch. Who do you have?
Yeah, a real good good race in the second one. I'm going to 2 back. I'm going to the 4 as my top selection, as you can see that. 2 back that had just had such a dominant performance, 2 back. I didn't think the horse could repeat that performance in the stake race. Maybe a slight regression, but not a lot. I was still so impressed on how this horse ended up closing ground after it went to the lead in that 2 back. So I just think that ran so well, so versatile. I expect this horse to be on or near the lead, and if it runs back to even the last race, that puts this horse right there. May have to battle the Prairie Drifter along the 3 horse, but based on the last race, this horse can come off. I think he can handle it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 2 outs ago is absolutely unchallenged for that lead from the outside and walked all over the field. But Prairie Drifter will be going out there today. So Dino's Cape, I think, will have to do the off-the-pace running style. But I agree with you. That last race in the Manitoba Mile, that was such a great effort when I thought the horse was overmatched in there, but definitely wasn't in the end. Only got beat by 3 1/4. We both have number 6, Gallon Oak, for second, and not a big surprise. Gallon Oak, 4 wins, 12 seconds. We said it last time. We were looking for someone to beat Gallon Oak. We weren't sure who it was. You ended up on Ratliff City, and what happened? Gallon Oak ran second once again. Definitely competitive at this level. Can win it, no doubt about it. Will be overbet as usual, but I got to take it for second along with you. You've taught me that.
Yes, very good.
I'm not getting beat up again.
Not again. And you've learned club champ, and these could be brothers, these two. Talk about your 7.
And the 7, Mr. K. Here's a horse that's run some really good races. If you look at the RJ Spears, only lost by 5 3/4 lengths to Blazing Bow, then came back in a second level allowance, ran another great race, only beaten by 2 lengths last time out, went in that Manitoba Mile, got beat by 5 in the end. But, you know, when you're that far back from the leaders, jockeys don't try as much. You see it at every racetrack around the world. So when they're in the thick of things, they're throwing the kitchen sink to get across the line. I think it was just kind of one of those. I expect the horse to be sitting a lot closer today. And if it does, you might get a little bit of a price with Gallon Oak in here.
Yeah, a good call. Hit all the key points. That's why I'm 4-6-7.
And I'm 7-6-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance race. 4 filly 2-year-olds that are maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, we got a good 2-year-old, or eight of them in here. I like that. I did go back and forth on my top pick between the 2 and the 8. I ended up going to the 2 because she's the only one that's ever got in front of G. I'm Foxy.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
So this horse actually had the lead on Foxy and ran a nice race, got tired late, but just battled with one of the best 2-year-olds on the grounds, at least right now. I think you'd have to argue that she isn't.
Well, she's won back-to-back stake races.
Absolutely,
so
going
can't
away.
go wrong there.
Yeah, and so has a workout coming in. I think she has
And a sharp one.
And a sharp one. Good point. And then I think that the speed maybe carried a little bit farther and right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I agree with you. Another horse I like in here, number 7, Bound for Heaven. One of the 2 first-time starters in here. The dad, Stanford, 6 wins from 5 furlongs to 1 mile and an 1/8. Made over $1.4 million. The mom had 3 wins, was a sprinter, and made over $230K, has 3 siblings, and all of them are full siblings. 1 unstarted, 1 a maiden that has showed speed and just missed a couple of times, and the other only ran twice, but did get the win second time out, easily going wire to wire. Only made $8K in there, but it looks like the family is all speed and does have some really sharp workouts. 35 and 3 early on, even a quarter mile and 23 and change, and most recently a nice easy 49 breezing. Mike Taphorn having a fabulous meet, so I had to throw this one in.
Yeah, good call. I went to we both have the 8 on our top 3. She reminds me of the winner, Mr. Splash, on Monday. Literally the same type of form. Trouble in the first start, then pressed the second start. Now takes the blinkers off. I see a similar trip, just like how Mr. Splash won it on Monday, sat off and made the move. I think just needs a better break. That's what cost her in that first start. Gets that better break, stalks, and as you mentioned, the firster has some speed, might challenge the 2. So I don't think you can leave that horse out.
And let's talk about the breeding on your 3-horse, Bubbly Talking. The dad, Gormley, 4 wins from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and an 1/8. $1 million in earnings. The mom, Champagne Talking, was a maiden in 2 starts, and it was on the turf. And this is the first foal, so nothing else to go on.
Okay, and I'm going with this firster. I just like how the series of works coming in. I think they're well spaced. The times are pretty good. To me, it just looks, based on the workouts, this horse is ready to run. So I have to go 2-8-3.
And I'm 2-7-8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the allowance optional $15,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 3, Magnificent Mario. Scratch number 5, Explosive. But even with the 2 scratches, it doesn't get any easier.
It does not get any easier. I've seen your pick 4 prices. I can't wait to talk about your first leg of the pick 4.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I'll lend you the $12 you're going to need. But anyway, let's go. Not an easy. So I'm going to go to the one as the one I'm going to start with. We're just not sure what exacting we're going to get. You go 2 back. This horse ran a nice race. Basically the pattern goes good, poor, means good today, possibly. I think if this horse runs his race, certainly is the horse to beat. But you just don't know. Like, for example, if I was Kirt, I wouldn't even let Kirt bet a show on this horse because you just don't know. But it is race 4, so are you really alive in race 4?
Well, that is true.
So do you really have to worry about that? But anyway, back to this horse certainly can stalk or press, depending. Look at that race a few back when it basically got the lead and kept going. So it's interesting. The race strategy of this horse, but I made it the top pick, but I have a bunch in here in the pick 4 as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up going to fast traffic, just the way the horse ran last time out. After a half a mile with sitting off it, Then Ronaldo Cumberbatch pulled the trigger, went right to the lead, and you might have thought, well, he made the move a little too early, but that wasn't the case. The horse drove on and easily won by a length and a quarter, well in hand. I think the horse is starting to peak at this time, where some others are regressing. I did look at exacting, but I just don't think there's going to be any kind of a price to chase. But if Fast Traffic brings that same race, I think he'll give exacting run for his money if he brings his A game.
Absolutely. I was waiting for this horse to show up on those first two. You just know this horse had that talent, and we got to see it last time. I could have went either way. You hit all the key points. I'll start with the 6, and if you want to add anything to the 6, I thought this horse ran a nice race last time, just wasn't good enough. Maybe a slight decline from those first two, but then I do like that gets a workout coming in, and so it wouldn't surprise me if the 6 won and get its third race here at ASD.
Yeah, I think the 5 weeks off in between might have been a factor in there, but Willis Chill has been absolutely solid. Big shot in here, so I'm 7-6-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and probable another huge favorite in here.
Yeah, and we're both
we both have second.
We are both playing against. Yeah, and so you take a look at the 3 is the big favorite that Kurt's talking about. This horse went off at 10 cents on the dollar and lost. That's never a good sign.
It was, because I picked Sparkling Silver.
That's true. Yeah, it was good.
So it was a good sign for me.
It was a good sign. Good selection. Yeah, let's go to the 4. This horse has been off a month. Has a maintenance work. That might be. Would have liked to see maybe a little bit faster, but I just think this horse is going to get a great trip in here. Does the class and drop and has been so competitive at the higher level. And I picked this horse when it won its first race. Got to go back to her. I think they can stalk, and you just look at that 5,000 non-4 is a pretty tough condition. Drops to the non-3.
Yeah, that was out of condition.
Exactly. And so careful understanding the conditions. Same claiming price, so why not? Got to use that as my top.
Yeah, I like the horse a lot too. But with that time off, I went to number 1, Silver Sign. Ended up putting on blinkers last time out, and I think that was the key. Sat back off the lead, got a dream trip along the rail, and that's really where you want to be. And with the draw of the inside today, should be hugging the rail all the way around. Lady Cop and the 5, Mary Who, they should be banging it out early. And with Silver Sign, just how impressive it looked in that win. And earlier on, had a couple second-place finishes. I was thinking that this horse would have graduated a lot earlier than this, but maybe it's just coming around now. And with that equipment change and the nice win last time out, I made it my top play.
Yeah, a good call. I'm using that horse all over the place as well. And as I mentioned in the intro, horses can move up in class and when they're sharp, and this kind of fits the bill. Let's just briefly talk about the 3, because this horse will be the favorite. Is classier. So, yes, it's going to battle with the 5, Mary Who. It's just a matter of this horse has battled with some higher class before. It's just a matter of if it can last. Does back up, gets a half less furlong.
Which is huge.
Which is going to be huge, but I'm still 4-3-1.
Yeah, but there was a scratch in the middle, and you can tell with that drop last time out, she is not what she used to be. So you're looking at those earlier lines saying she should be a shoe-in in here. That's where you got to take it with a grain of salt and say, well, she isn't that kind anymore. So if it is bet down to less than even money, maybe 1-2, I think it's a bet against. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4 down the street, Debbie. And we're both on Casino Queen. You're finally jumping on board.
Yeah, I am jumping on the bandwagon. But even though we do have the same selection, I think this is another tough race. Such a great sequence. I know it's 50,000 guarantee. I think it's going over 100,000 today just because there's so many options.
I agree.
So take note of the July 30th race. That's the key to probably why Kirt also likes the horse. The race goes from 6 furlongs now to 5.5. That's the key change for me, big time. Also, that scratch is also important too. That the 4 has some speed. That would have been cost or had Casino Queen having to deal with that. This horse had a wide trip last time, moved up, pressed, then grabbed the lead, and that after a rough trip, kind of tired late. So I think that that's key. And then if you the DRF right now, I have this horse at 10 wins out of 27 starts at 5.5. I think it's 5 and 5.5 on the DRF. It might be a little bit different on yours.
Yeah, on the program, it has 8 wins in 19 starts. How can you go wrong? The 2 that it lost so far this year, Kate's Princess, Half in the Wrapper, who are they? Take a look at the first and second race yesterday. Both of them won with the greatest of ease. They're speed balls who make the lead, and it's tough to catch. So with those 2 only being the blemishes, Casino Queen just got a little tired last time out after having the lead. I'm not going to get the 7-1 that I got last time out. And, didn't take the money home. But I think she's going to run a big race today. And what about Load Abroad? You've been on this horse, and the horse is absolutely on a roll.
Absolutely. The main reason, this horse has a solid turn of foot, should get the same trip. Well, it's going to have to move a little bit earlier. And here's the other one on the DRF, has this horse 5 of 11 running second at the distance.
5 out of 9 in the program.
Fair enough. So however you want to go with it, it's a lot of seconds at the distance. So I just couldn't make it my top pick. But if the horse wins, there's no surprise because this horse has the talent.
Yeah, not at all. This horse is absolutely peaking right now and perfect at the condition. They didn't want to jump up. What a smart thing to do. Stay right there. Grab a big piece of the pie. And I use number 1, Where's the Pumps, to round it out. Where's the Pumps? Draws inside in here. Was on the outside last time. Post position number 6. Never got a great break out of the gate. Made a middle move. Ended up tiring. But that was going 6 furlongs. Now with that inside draw, I think this horse, if he gets out of the gate, will have perfect positioning behind Casino Queen. And only a couple starts at the 5.5 furlongs that it showed, but those were Half in the Wrapper and Kate's Princess again. So I think Where's the Pumps? This is a great long shot in here.
It is a good long shot. Could have used it. I went back to Kate's Texas Bling. Had this horse last.
Kate's?
Kim's.
Well,
that was close. I got the Texas Bling. That's not bad.
K. That's great.
Yeah.
For you.
That's great for me. This horse, I used her last time maybe for second or third, and lost all chance at the start. Kind of shut off and then closed late. Finished with run. Didn't really have a chance being that far back. I think this horse has a possible in the money finish, so I'm 5-8-3.
And I'm 5-8-1. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. We're fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Cavor. Stretch 11 going
11 of them. Looking forward to your race call in the dark on this one.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. I love watching every race.
Sure, why not? Absolutely. Full field.
Put me
11.
in the fog.
There is some speed in here, but if you watch the replay on the 3 from Lone Star, take note, was in post 12 or the parking lot, maybe the exhilarating parking lot for extra parking. It was so far out. I watched the jockey quarter horse this horse to the lead, got the lead cleared, but then another horse came up the rail and battled right away. They battled the whole way, tired, maybe inside the 8th, but tried to keep going. I just liked how much speed this horse was in, and when you're clearing from that far out, you know you've got speed. This horse is quick. Is in post 3, nice spot there. Even if it battles a little bit, I think the horse can keep going.
Yeah, definitely hits a soft non-2 lifer. Is other speed on the inside, number 2, Cussing Cat. But Cussing Cat hasn't been able to carry that speed 6 furlongs. So I'm with you. Flying first class, has a good work coming in, has tactical speed, doesn't have to go to the front. But if the horse inherits it, gets an easy quarter, could be long gone. I went with number 12, Just a Pose, for second. Ran a big race last time against the boys in a restricted non-2 lifer. Sat behind the speed of Star and then just powered by like Star was standing still in the end and drove off to victory. Previous to that, ran a good second to Double Barrel Delight, who was loose speed. And previous to that, was in a world of trouble at the head of the lane. And that's why I said this horse was a bet back. So even though it is post 11 with the scratch, I don't see that being a problem. This horse should be able to stay out of trouble and then maybe get down by the time they hit the far turn.
Yeah, it certainly could have been one of my picks in there. It'll be in a couple of my bets underneath. I used the 11. I thought this horse could be maybe a bit of a small upset. We're both looking for the closers if the speed backs up. This horse won the first start going only the 5 furlongs. I remember that race thinking the horse didn't have a chance and circled and got up.
At even money.
At even money. We didn't. What's going on? We didn't get.
We didn't get the memo on that one.
We did not get the memo on that one. You're right. I thought this horse has taken on some pretty good other fillies in here. I think the kind of the needed drop and then the cutback. I just couldn't leave her out. Unlike Kirt, did leave her out, but maybe he'll include her in some tickets. He probably should. Just hint, hint. Anyway, anyway, that's why it's the second and your third pick.
Yeah, and I also like number 8, Just for Charlotte. Was in this condition 2 and 3 outs ago. But last time out, ran against Blame It On Brew and Bayall at the 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 life level and ran a very credible 5th, beaten only 5 lengths. Now gets to cut back against these non-2 lifers. There is speed in the 2 and 3. Much easier competition. I'm loving the 25-1 morning line.
For sure, and I included the 7. Yes, the horse made a nice close. It looks better than it actually was, just because it wasn't a fast time. But this horse was running a little bit tougher, bobbed and weaved through them.
It was so far back early. I almost counted the horse out.
Yeah, and so sure enough. But let's hopefully can get maybe in the money somewhere. So I'm 3-11-7,
and I'm 3-12-8. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, number 4, Big Investment. The ownership should read Michael Petranco, Scott McKenzie, and Madison Leonard. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Maddie and M race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $30,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The Van Hoot Coffee Services Stakes. Scratch number 3, Magnificent Mario. And scratch number 5, Explosive. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, scratch number 4, Down the Street Debbie. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, scratch number 6, Cavor. Another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Well,
currently,
it's not really light rain, but I'm going to give you the lock of the day. It will be raining by the end of the day, so plan for your handicapping. And I guess I've got a couple tears.
Well, I think you're crying because I beat you in the show parlay.
Well, not yet.
Well, I haven't yet, but haven't yet in 2 years. But today's the day. You can tell.
Yeah.
They put it up there. They're foreseeing that, right?
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, under light rain, 24 degrees Celsius or 75 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the south at 20 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch when you take a trip up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're going down to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Big favorite at 4 to 5, Moon Connection, but I think deservedly so.
I agree with you. We've got Jake on camera. Usually when Jake's on the camera, it rains, so bad boo on Jake. But here we go. Yeah, I agree. This horse has just been running so well. I think I couldn't find anybody to beat this horse just because of how well you called it. Was running at a higher class level, dropped, and then kind of won easily, and then just gets claimed and
goes back to the person who had it.
Correct.
Originally.
Which is even better. So it just tells you something about the horse. The Stocks takes over. We got nothing else to add.
Yeah, another one we both like is number 6, East Rand. Was running all road races, as you see if you do have the program. But this horse has run short 4 times in its life, and that's 59 times that it didn't. But it ran very respectable. Second, going 6.5 furlongs. Ran a 5 furlong race. Ran a 6 furlong race. Never really got beat by much in any of them. Has been on the fringes at the 75 level, as it did have a second 3 outs ago. I think what the horse will like is that the speed is going to go battle, especially the 5 and 7, and throw the 4 in there. They all have that front-running style, so it does set up for closers, and I think it runs with Moon Connection, but just a little further from the back.
Yeah, 11 to 1 is solid value for sure.
Definitely is.
I went to the 3, the Invader from Fargo that's also raced at Fawner. Kirt made a couple good points of who this horse has run against on screenplay and stuff. I think this horse can do the same thing as what the 2 and the 6 are. Going to sit just off and try to make a late run. We're going to find out what level this Fargo horse belongs.
And I also like number 1, Yola, not for the win because it is 6 furlongs, but because of Yola's running style, doesn't have to go to the front, can sit back off of it, 2 or 3 lengths. Expect the horse to start moving just around the 3/8 pole, and then the 16th pole is where usually Yola gets tired at this, but great running style. Might have the lead before Moon Connection even gets there, so definitely a top player.
Yeah, and to take a look at the 7 on the outside, will be part of the battle. He's very popular in the claim box, has 5 of the last 6 races has been claimed. Be interesting to see what happens here. Did lose to Moon Connection, but this, you get the trainer switch, and Carl might figure something out to carry the speed, or maybe the recognized maybe sit just off. So horse has talent. Horse wins races. You can never leave those type out.
And number 5, Cajun Birdie, 2 out of 3 starts this year, and the last 2 were the best ones, going wire to wire in both of them. And did it so easy 2 outs ago, but last time ran against Labrat and Exchequer. Labrat had won its previous race by 5 lengths. Exchequer came back to win after that, beating a horse club champ who was running well at the $5,500 level and dropped to $4,000. So Cajun Birdie, the distance, a little bit of a question mark, going the 6 furlongs today, but definitely brings a lot of speed.
For sure, and the long shot on the board is the 4 that had some trouble last time. So, yes, it did lose to the 2, but it did have some trouble. We'll just see what Siobhan decides to go with this horse. If it goes or stalks, you're going to get paid if it wins.
Yeah, check twice, just inside the quarter pole and then down the lane. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I am going to go with a $5. I'm going pick 3 wheel. 2 with 4, 6 with 2, 8. If you just want to do the dollar one, that's $4. But no, I am so confident today. $5 pick 3 wheel. Same numbers, 2 with 4, 6 with 2, 8.
And I want my money now after this race, so I'm just going after the tractor. I'm going to go 2 with 6 with all, and then I'm going to go 2 with all with 6. Both those are $5. I'm going to make them $2 ones for 10, so that's 20. And it's Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch.
I've been waiting for this for a month, looking forward to it. Yeah, I won't say or ask if you have car change because you're probably not going to need your car change.
Well, you know what the funny thing is? I paid for my oil change the other day. in-car change. They didn't like me too much, and I still got a bunch in there.
All right, but let's hope you don't have
That's
to
like
use it.
$85 for an oil change.
There you go.
Got to get the synthetic.
For sure. I'm going to just start conservatively because that's what I do, and I know you're not going to do that. So I'll go 20 show on the 2.
And I'm going to go 20 to show on the 6 East Rand. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Yola, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Moon Connection, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Optimistic Valor, owned by Richard and Robert Wilson, trained by Robert Wilson with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Big Investment, owned by Michael Petrenko, Scott McKenzie, and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Cajun Birdie, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is East Rand, owned by Stashes and Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 7, Victory Line, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
Kirt, the boys kicking it off, going 6 furlongs in a really good Wednesday card. The 2 is going to be the big favorite. Deserves to be, should be sitting in about 4th or 5th early and make that late run like he did last time. Runs back to that last one. Watch out, will be tough to beat. Others to consider, bit of a long shot. The 6 will be at the back of the pack, going off at 12-1. If the speed backs up, this horse can certainly grab a piece in the top 3. And then the 3, an Invader from Fargo, usually races at Fawner. Also the right running style to end up in the money. So let's go 2, 6, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Moon Connection. With all the speed that is in here, especially with the 4, 5, and 7, should set up for a closer, and Moon Connection fits the bill. Dropped last time to 5,500, stalked the leaders, pounced, and drew off for the win. The horse that ran second dropped down to 3,000 non-winners of the year last night and won with the greatest of ease, so I think he's the one to beat. I also like number 6, East Rand, as ran a sprint 4 times in the life and did have one good second and a couple of fringes in the 4th and running a 3rd. So I think that's another good rallier, and I like number 1, Yola. The distance is a little bit far as the horse is a 5.5 absolute specialist, but I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Yola will be the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, the 1-2 favorite, Moon Connection. Optimistic Valor is going to be next. It's now Big Investment's turn. Cajun Birdie walks right in. Just 2 left to load. East Rand. And now just waiting on Victory Line. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the far outside, Victory Line shows early speed, matched on the inside by Cajun Birdie. 2 lengths back, Big Investment. On the outside, East Rand. In between horses, Moon Connection, Yola on the rail. And the trailer was Optimistic Valor. But it's still Victory Line and Cajun Birdie cutting a quick opening quarter. In 23-2, Big Investment patiently moving up from third. On the rail, Yola starting to go. Moon Connection back to fifth, and East Rand and Optimistic Valor is the trailer. Victory Line with the short lead through a half in 46-3. Cajun Birdie on the inside. Big Investment coming with a big run. Yola hugging the fence and getting through to the far outside. Here comes Moon Connection with a big late run. The favorite, Moon Connection, blows on by and is going to draw off to win by a length. Yola is second best, very close for second and third between Big Investment and Victory Line. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Moon Connection. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Yola. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show number 4, Big Investment. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 7, Victory Line. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 2, Moon Connection. Moon Connection is a chestnut colt, 4 years old by Connect. Out of the mare Shine Time by Malibu Moon. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Ballroom. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and pick 3s here in race number 2. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 1, Yola. claim by Wade Salmon, trainer Elton Dickey. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 3, Optimistic Valor, claimed by Mel Gimas, trainer Mike Taphorn. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $750 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, the favorite, did not disappoint. Moon Connection sat back off the hot pace. Sven Balrup kept out of trouble and ran them all down late.
Yeah, a good patient ride. Early on, I thought, oh, maybe a little far back, but they were going so fast early. I like to watch the replay and see the speed. They were going 45 miles per hour. That's quick even for that level. Set it up, nice close. You called it Yola along the rail, made that move. And smart ride on the 4 and big investment just sitting just off. Didn't get the win, but ran a nice third in there. Good race. Good way to start the evening.
Yeah, except for my show not coming in. I should have took Yola. I kind of called everything about it.
You did.
But, okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, look at that. Jake's already got my top selection ready to go. And this horse has just ran so well. 2 back was so impressive. Got the lead. Yes, you called it. They kind of let this horse go to the lead and just pulled away. But it did it so easily, and the time was fast. And the last race probably impressed me even more because it was able to come off the pace, set up, and close in a stake race. So I had to make it my top selection.
Yeah, I also like number 7, Mr. K. Ran a couple really good races, 7,500, and then one going 7 furlongs, but was disqualified. Hasn't been beat by much, running in the second level allowance and both stakes races. Draws outside in here, should be in a good position behind the speed and get a really good trip.
For sure, and we're both on the 6 Gallant Oak because that's what he does. He likes to run second. He's going to sit off the pace and try to make a late run. Did that last time, just lost to maybe a little bit better horse. we'll see how the race shapes up, and that's how he's going to be closing.
And the 3 Prairie Drifter. This is the horse I think is going to try and steal it on the front end. Last time out, Del Vecchio gave him all kinds of grief. And then McKeag pounced and went on by. But Prairie Drifter did last a long time. We'll see if the horse does that against these.
And if you take a look at the 1 and the 2, I can actually say I backed both of these horses last time they won. They set off the pace and they won it. If there is a duel, they are moving up in class, but they're both sharp horses right now, and they certainly could be right there. Would be no surprise if they got there.
And you could throw in Happy Camper as a late rallier also. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Mine's simple. Correction.
Okay, 20 to win on the 1. That's kind of odd.
20 to win on the 4. So Beth, there we go. Thank you, Beth. And 20 to win on the 4. Nice and easy.
And I'm going to go after the exactor. I'm going to put Gallon Oak for second.
Oh, I like it.
Because it likes running second.
Like it.
$10 exactor, 4-7 on top with the 6 for second. And I went and got some little bit of car change right after. I had to go quickly. So Stretch?
Well, I'll just go to the 6. I think it's a perfect trip for this horse and just try to carry it on. And I see you're swinging for the fences.
Oh, yeah. Let's go for the fence. I'm going to go for Prairie Drifter to go as far as it can and hopefully hang around for 3rd. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Maddie and M race. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th for $16,500. Number 1 is Poderoso a Kiss, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Battleau. Number 3 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Dino's Cape, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Chavi and Chow. The 6 is Gallon Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mr. K, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanel Patterson. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away.
Right, the boys going a mile and 16th in a competitive race. Just look at the odds board. Well, a very competitive and close betting board. Let's go to the 4. This horse has ran back-to-back good races. Last time came off the pace, time before went to the lead. We'll see what he decides to do. Looks like he can handle both, and the races are just too good not to make it the top selection. Who's going to sit in about 4th or 5th and make a late run? That's the 6th. That's what he does. He sits back and tries to make that late move. If he does that, could get 2nd or try to finally win. And the outside horse, 7, is sitting on a big performance going off at 4-1. Let's go 4, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have the same 3 as you. Mr. K on the outside. Stakes horses in 2 out of the last 3 starts. Also the second level allowance. It wasn't disgraced in any of them. Drops into the first level allowance. Has a really good running style behind the speed. So should get a great trip. I do like number 6, Gallon Oak, the favorite. Here is the most consistent horse in the race. But winning is a question mark. Just hasn't been able to get it done. But valiant second efforts. And also the 4, Dino's Cape, big win 2 outs ago. Last time came from well off the pace, but ran a huge race. And my long shot is the 3, Prairie Drifter, going the mile on the 16th. If anybody gets loose, they could just keep on going. So I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Poderoso Kiss, the first one in. Next up, Captive Kitten. Prairie Drifter, the next one to go in. Here comes Dino's Cape. Happy Camper walks right in. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, Gallon Oak. And now just waiting on Mr. K to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. In the middle, that's Prairie Drifter. Quickly going out to assume command of the front end. Dino's Cape in a stalking position on the outside in second. Poderoso a Kiss hugging the rail in third. 3 wide. That's going to be Happy Camper. 4 wide, Mr. K. And then back to Captive Kitten, and your early trailer will be Gallant Oak. The opening quarter, 24 and 3, and it's Prairie Drifter running easy on the front end by a length and a half. Battling it out for second, Dino's Cape and Happy Camper on the rail, Poderoso a Kiss. Another length back to Mr. K moving up. Then Captive Kitten and Gallon Oak still the trailer. The half, 50 and 1. And Prairie Drifter to this point has made every pole a winning one. Dino's Cape still trying to get there in second with Happy Camper to the outside. From the back, Gallon Oak is making the move with just a little left, less than 3 furlongs to go. Poderoso a Kiss hugging the rail, and back to Mr. K and the trailer Captive Kitten. 3/4, 115 and 1. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Prairie Drifter still with the short lead, but Dino's Cape now goes on by and grabs the lead and starts drawing off. Big battle for a second, but it's Dino's Cape at the 16th pole. Gallon Oak is going to be second best in here. Dino's Cape is going to win by 4. Gallon Oak in second, Mr. K in third, fourth to Poderoso a Kiss. The Stewarts opposed to number 4, Dino's Cape. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Gallon Oak. Third to number 7, Mr. K. And fourth to number 1, Poderoso a Kiss. They went the opening quarter, 24 and 3. The half, 50 and 1. 6 furlongs, 115 and 1. The mile, 143. Time for the mile on the 16th, 150 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Maddie and M race. That's number 4, Dino's Cape. Dino's Cape is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 7 years old, by the Factor. Under the mare Jody Slew by Slew City Slew. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the mile and a 16th, 1:50-1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kick it off. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 3, Magnificent Mario, and scratch number 5, Explosive. There's no changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, Down the Street Debbie. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 6, Cavor. Jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $30,000 here in race number 3. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Also, just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in August, as well as Monday, September the 2nd. The free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun all starts at 6:30. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 7, Mr. K. Claim by Jared Brown and John Gannis. Trainer, Jared Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for filly 2-year-olds that are maidens. Are going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. What a great ride again. Dane Dawkins sitting back off a Prairie Drifter and making the move at the head of the lane and proving the best in the end.
Absolutely. It was such a smart ride. Recognized, like I said, that last race at the stake race kind of set it up that this horse could close. Perfectly timed ride, and textbook late close by Gallant Oak to grab second.
Yep, and that's what I bet it for, just to run second.
Yeah, good, very good bet. Let's keep things going. We're kicking off the pick 5.
All right, on to race number 3, Stretch.
Yeah.
We're both on another command.
We are both on the 2 for probably very similar reasons. The comment I made at ASD Live was this is the only horse that's got in front of I'm Foxy, and that shows you just how much speed this horse has. This horse battled with that horse every step of the way, and then the entry mate passed the horse late. I think you get a nice sharp workout coming in. I think the same kind of pattern, right? Try to go right to the lead and go as far as she can.
Yeah, it seems like the top contenders in here all have early speed and draws the inside, which is real important. Seeing the 5-1 now is absolutely great. For second, I took the first-time starter, number 7, Bound for Heaven. The dad, 6 wins, $1.4 million. Wins from 5 furlongs to 1.8 miles. The mom, she was a total sprinter. She had 3 wins. Made almost $250,000 and has 3 siblings, and all of them are full, meaning the exact same breeding. One is unstarted, the other is a maiden that is knocking on the door that showed speed, and the other only 2 lifetime starts. First time out, showed a ton of speed for $25,000, then took a big plummet to the bottom and easily went wire to wire, but only had those 2 starts. So it looks like the family has speed, and this one did show it on July 14th, 35-3 breezing, and most recently on August the 3rd, I like that 49 breezing. I think this one might have a little bit of talent.
Yeah, absolutely. Good points there. I'm going to the 8 as second pick. Could have been my top selection. A couple stake races. Had some trouble the first start, made a nice move. Last time went to the lead, pressed, and then faded to I'm Foxy, who, as you can see, won both stake races, takes the blinkers off. I see this racing pattern the same as a horse won the stake race the other day, Mr. Splash. I see the same trip. Others go to the lead. This one tries to make a late move.
Yeah, another one to look at. Number 1, It's April's Day. Showed a little bit of speed last time out and then faded off of that. I don't think the horse is going to show speed today. I think they're just going to try and keep in contention. They do draw the rail in here. That's important. Will be bombs away on the board. 10-1 right now, but expect that to float up. But definitely not out of the question for the Super.
For sure. And the 3 horse is a first-time starter. This is 17-1 now. Maybe a little cold on the board, but there's some talent in here, especially with the 2 and 8 in here. I like the works. I like the steady works. I think this horse is ready to go. I think your information says first foal.
Yeah, it's the first foal. The dad, 4 wins from 6 furlongs to 1.8 miles, $1 million in earnings. The mom, Champagne Talking, was a maiden, but does come in with a flashy work of 48-4.
Yeah, for sure.
Another one to look at, number 4, Frankly. Here's a horse that also showed a little bit of speed, 4 wide first time out, and then faltered. But that race wasn't that bad, as Welcome to Hollywood and Gee, I'm Foxy are in there. Those two are not in this race. I'm thinking that this horse improves off that, and I really like that it has a 5 furlong work coming in.
For sure. Look at the 5. Only one start, but had some trouble. We've seen so many 2-year-olds and even 3-year-olds have that first start, not show much, and then wake up. This horse has every reason to show more, just needs a better break, adds Lasix as well.
And the third one for Devin Gittins, number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. Trailed pretty well every step of the way. Ended up beating one horse in the end. But look at the horse that ran third in there, Mr. Splash. Mr. Splash in the comeback race came back to beat Better Luck Next Time. So that was a tough dash. So Mini Glazed Donut. Another one with a small shot in here. All right, Stretch. Jackpot pick 5 time. What do you have?
I've got just a small ticket, taking a shot. I'm taking the 2 and 8, hitting the all in the second leg because it's that tough. There's 5.
That looks familiar.
It looks a lot familiar. 1, 3, and 4 with 5, 8 with 3, 11. The good thing is I've got a different one in there, so I can steal it away from you there. And then, I had $40 in my pocket. Let's go 16 win on 2.
And I'm going to take 2, 7, and 8. I'm also hitting the all button in race number 4. Then I'm taking 1, 4, then the 5, 8. And I'm rounding out the 3 and 12 for $24. Stretch, you're still alive. I'm going to save some car change for next week. Took a shot in the last race, and hey, I lived life large.
You
still
did.
Ahead of the lane.
You did. You've taken some good shots, even though they weren't there. They weren't bad. I'm just going to go try to keep it going because I think the 8's the closer. 22 to show on the 8. I'd hopefully get a little bit better, and then I'm going to take some shots for the last.
Yeah, sure you are.
Yeah, probably not.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is It's April's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Another Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Bubbly Talkin', owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, that's Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Shazette, owned by Pat O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Bound for Heaven, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howman, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Sneaky Situation, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock, Black Sox Stable, and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the 2-year-old girl's going only 5 furlongs, so it's a quick sprint going. Kicks off the pick 5. Let's start with the 2-horse. This horse showed really good speed against a real good filly last time out. Lost to it. I think an improvement's coming after that workout. It's going to be catch her if you can, and then we'll see if the other starters can catch her. The other closer of the race is on the outside. Closed last 2 starts ago. Last time showed speed. I think she sits off the pace and takes a late run. And a first-time starter that's never run before at 11-1, maybe a bit of a long shot. That's the 3. 2, 8, and 3, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Another Command. The 2 horses that beat it ran 1-2 in the last stakes race. G.M. Foxy has won back-to-back stakes races, and that's who Another Command banged it out with. Draws inside, and I think has the best shot. I also like the first-time starter, number 7, Bound for Heaven. Has some really good works under the belt and isn't from a family that had loads of early speed, and rounded out with number 8, Sneaky Situation. A trouble trip first time out. Tried something different last time, but now they take the blinkers back off. If it reverts back to the first race, has a big chance. I'm going to give you 2, 7, and 8. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. It's April's Day, leads the 2-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Another command, the 9-5 favorite goes in. Next up, Bubbly Talkin', one of the 2 first-time starters. Next up, Frankly. Shazette ready to go in. Here comes Mini Glazed Donut. Just 2 left to load. The other first-timer, Bound for Heaven. And now just waiting on Sneaky Situation. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Frankly showing early speed. Now another command. Shows another gear and will take over as the early leader. Frankly in between horses. Sneaky Situation 3 wide. Then it's Bubbly Talking in 4th. Bound for Heaven moving up from the back. It's April's Day and your 2 trailers, Shazette and Mini Glazed Donut. 23-3 the opening quarter. And another command with the lead by 2. Sneaky Situation in an all-out drive from second to the far outside. Bound for Heaven. They hit the head of the lane and another command has now opened up by about 4. Bound for Heaven with a determined drive from the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. And Bound for Heaven just blows on by and breaks the maiden at first asking. Another command in second. 3rd to Sneaky Situation. And 4th to Frankly. The stewards of post number 7, Bound for Heaven. As a race winner, second goes to number 2, Another Command. 3rd to number 8, Sneaky Situation. And 4th to number 4, Frankly. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1:02. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 7, Bound for Heaven. Bound for Heaven is a chestnut filly, 2 years old, by Stanford. Out of the mare, Run for Rets by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howem. Trained by Mike Tamporn. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 102. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Van Hoot Coffee Services Stakes. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Magnificent Mario. And scratch number 5, Explosive. We will carry on with the changes in the pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 4, Down the Street Debbie. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 6, Cabor. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for the Van Hoot Coffee Services Stakes here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Dale McDermott. That's Dale McDermott. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,610 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note, you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 1 mile distance. Scratch number 3, Magnificent Mario, and scratch number 5, Explosive. Let's take a quick look back at race number 3. Well, do we see maybe a little bit of a star in the making stretch? Bound for Heaven, broke last, made 2 moves in the race, and both of them winning ones.
Absolutely, I think we have a star. I thought after that start, I'm going to watch it, already making notes for next time in a maiden race. No, this horse might be heading to a stakes race coming up. When would be the next 2-year-old stake?
Well, they're going to be nominations close on Friday, so it's a couple weeks away.
Oh, okay. All right, good to know. Yeah, good race. The 2 showed some speed, got a little tired late. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, it was a good race for sure. Kicking off the pick 4, already a bunch of money in. As usual, we'll be flying over that 50,000. I think we have a shot at the 100 today. First race.
Especially with the last race, if you don't key the favorite.
Yeah, you got 11 choices in the last race. Let's go to the 1 is my top selection, I guess. I got to put somebody as my top selection. This horse has the talent. You see how good this horse can run at different times. Last race was maybe a little bit flat. 2 back was a nice race. Dominated going 7 furlongs at the first start here. This horse runs a good one, a maybe not so good, poor, coming now due for the good race right here. If he runs his good race, watch out.
Yeah, I was disappointed with that last race, but the other ones were all decent, especially the win by 9. That was a cakewalk in the first level allowance. Exacting will take most of the money in here, but I went to number 7, Fast Traffic. This horse was beaten by Exacting in the RJ Spears, but had post number 12, so had the parking lot trip. But the comeback race was a good one in a more compact field. Sat at the back, made a power move after the half mile, took command, and lasted to the wire. If we do see Fast Traffic do that once again, watch out. 4-1, great bargain price.
Yeah, I like the term power move. That was so true. Let's go. The Will is chill. He'll be chilling a little bit from the back and try to make a late run. Has the talent. We've seen a couple big races. 2 back was a nice dominant win going away. Last time, ran evenly and just lost to maybe the better horse that day. Has a workout coming since. It's going to need a little bit of pace to run at. If can get that, certainly can be there.
Yeah, it was off 5 weeks in between, so maybe needed that as a little bit of a tightener. Also look at number 2, Ratliff City. This is a horse that's won 3 races here at the Downs and is 6 for 7 in the money. Last time out, battled for the lead, took control, and then just there was no looking back. Drew off to win by 4 lengths. If they let this horse get a loose and easy lead in here, he just might make it win number 4.
Absolutely. And the opposite end of the spectrum, the 2 will be in the front. And the 4 is going to be at the last.
We know where that horse is going to be.
We know where the 4 will be sitting, and he's going to try to make a late run. Does have a good turn of foot, but he just can't. Sometimes is just too far back and has too much to do. But he does have that turn of foot. If there's a battle and a couple of them go after the 2, maybe it can set him up. Probably be the long shot, but he will be flying late, so don't worry if he's at the back.
Yeah, he started getting good in August of last year, but there has to be some sort of pace battle. All right, let's go to our pick 4s in here. Stretch, what do you have?
I am very confident about this leg. It's called All.
All right.
So I've moved.
I kind of narrowed it down a little.
Yeah, you did narrow it down, and you broke the golden rule.
I know I did.
So the golden rule, if you're unsure, is leaving out 1 horse. So you might want to run to the wickets and bet the 4 to win. Because
I don't have $12 left. I lost 40 in the show parlay.
You did. So I guess
I made it back in the second race on the exactor, but still.
Yeah, understandable. So maybe I should just
cheapening out.
Key the 4. Now I'll go 3-4 in one ticket with 5 and 8 with 3 and 11. And then another one, I'm spreading out a little bit, keying the 3 in the last. I think it's a big pool. I had to take a shot. That's why I'm playing a little bit more today.
And the reason I have all in my pick 5, so leaving it out of my pick 4, you know, it's just to save a little bit of money. I'm taking 1, 2, 6, 7. Then I'm taking 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8, and rounding it out with 3 and 12. That's $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5, our VIP fan of the night
Oh,
race.
and I'm still going in the show.
Oh, that's right. You've made $3 so far.
I know I'm not, but
you're
I'm
killing them.
Yeah, I'm not really, but I'm going for it. I'm starting to go.
Well,
with
you're alive.
I'm alive. Still going for some prices now.
I'm
23
like a
show
fish out of water on the beach.
7 US you are. 23 show 7.
All right, good luck with all your wagers once again here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Van Hoot Coffee Services Stakes. They're going to go 1 mile for $18,500. Number 1 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 3, Magnificent Mario, was a scratch. Number 4 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5, Explosive, was also scratched. Number 6 is Will is Chill, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Van Hoot Coffee Special Services Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Going a mile in a very tough competitive race. Only 5 horses, but just check out the betting board. Yes, the 1 is the current favorite, but certainly no key. Has the ability, if he runs his top effort, to win it. Could be on or near the lead and try to keep going. Others to take a look at is the 7 on the outside. Big effort last time. Liked that move and just won. Showed his back class there. The other one to consider is the 6. Will is Chill. Will also sit off the pace and make a late run. Did lose to the 7 last time, but could turn the tables today. Let's go 1-7-6 in a real good one. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 7, Fast Traffic in here. I love that middle move that he made last time out. Captured the lead and went on for the win. That same kind of ride today will prove very valuable. I do like the 6, Willis Chill. Was off for 5 weeks. Made a good run against Fast Traffic. Was second best. But those previous 2 wins were absolutely dynamite. And number 1, Exacting, is the favorite in here. Deserves to be. But is he going to bring his A game is the question mark. This is a tough field. 7, 6, and 1 for me. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Exacting, the 4 to 5 favorite, the first to step into the starting gate. Next up, Ratliff City, who's going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. From the middle, here comes Convention. Just 2 left to load. Will is Chill. And now just waiting on Fast Traffic. The field is set. They're at the post. and they're off. From the inside, Exacting sent hard to grab the early lead, but matched on the outside by Ratliff City. 3 more back to Convention, who's actually quite close today on the outside. Fast Traffic is going to get some positioning now in third. Back to fourth, Convention, and Willis Chill will be the early trailer, about 6 off of it. The leader still is Exacting with Ratliff City, still pressuring on the outside. Moving closer, Fast Traffic is in a perfect position, 2 lengths back. Another 3 back to Will is Chill, and the trailer Convention now back by about 8 lengths. But Exacting still battling and with the lead by a nose. Ratliff City relentless on the outside. 3 wide, Fast Traffic trying to reel them in, but Will is Chill coming with a real good run from fourth. Convention can still see them all. Exacting finds another gear and puts it to him up by a length and a half. Ratliff City still hanging in there from second as they hit the head of the lane. It's these two, Exacting and Ratliff City. They're up by about 6 lengths. Willis Chill's going to try and close the gap from 3 wide, but running out of ground. A 16th of a mile to go. Exacting on the inside. Wow, what a race. Is going to win it by 3/4 of a length. Ratliff City in second, Willis Chill in third, and Convention ran fourth. The Stewards have posted number 1, Exacting, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Ratliff City. Third to number 6, Willis Chill. And fourth to number 4, Convention. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 49 and 4, 6 furlongs, 114 and 4, 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Time for the mile, 142 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 4. Dane Dawkins aboard number 2, Ratliff City, has claimed interference against the unofficial winner, number 1, Exacting, and jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 2 on 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Van Hoot Coffee Services Stakes. That's number 1, Exacting. Exacting is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Ghost Zapper, out of the mare Centering by AP Indy. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the mile, 1:42.3. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, there is a rider's objection, 2 on 1. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 1 Exacting for interference in the stretch drive with number 2 Ratliff City. The new order of finish will be 2, 1, 6, and 4, and that will become official. With the result from the disqualification, congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron and jockey Dane Dawkins for completing the double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron and 2 wins for jockey Dane Dawkins. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 12 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 4. Pay special attention to in red, that's number 1 Exacting. 2 is outside, is number 2 Ratliff City. This is the South Tower head-on shot. And as you see through the stretch drive, contact being made multiple times by number 1 Exacting in the steward's decision, resulting in the disqualification. One more time. Pay special attention to the front 2 horses. South Tower head-on shot. And in the steward's decision, there was a disqualification. And the final Manitoba Night Market and Festival will take place on Sunday, August the 25th from 3 to 11. More than 15 food trucks, over 100 local artisans and vendors, kids entertainment, live bands, and more. Admission is $7. 5 and under is free. For more information, go to asdowns.com. And please take note that we have modified our racing schedule and have added dates in September. Our race meet will now end on Tuesday, September 24th. You can also see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. What a battle stretch all the way around the track. It was a chess match between Exacting and Ratliff City. I thought they might get swallowed up, but they just kept opening up on the field and ended up being a disqualification, but a great race by both of them.
Absolutely, back and forth, and a little bit off stride, threw him a little bit off stride. So, yeah, and nobody could really make up that much ground. Usually Willis Chill would have, and didn't. What a great stretch drive horse race to kick off the pick 4. Bit of a price there. We're both still going. I nailed that race.
Yeah,
and,
me too. I saved $12
You
too.
did save $12. Okay, here we go. Let's try to beat this favorite here. I've got a 9-1 shot on the 4. Run for Joy. This horse closed last time in a tougher condition. I need the same kind of trip, same kind of race. Puts this filly right there at the end. Has a bit of a maintenance work just over a week ago. I think if there's a pace battle up front, she can take over late.
Yeah, I think there is going to be that pace battle. So I went to another closer. I went to number 1, Silver Sign. Silver Sign was knocking on the door early on. And in the non-2, lost to Run for Joy after a good race. Lost to Driving, who went wire to wire, but then ran a little flat. But last time with the blinkers on, looked absolutely dynamite. So I had to go right back to Silver Sign. Should get a dream trip, but behind the speed of the 3 and 5.
Yeah, let's talk about both of them. The 3 went off at 10 cents on the dollar. You know how big a favorite. Dropped big time in class. And so it's going to have to put away the other speed. So Mary, who has a lot of speed, running very game. If one of them gets away, they could steal it. If they battle, it could come back. We saw an early pace battle in the first. Same thing could happen. There is the back class on the 3. So if she shows up, she would be tough.
And it is the perfect spot for the 3 5.5 furlongs. Also like number 6, Double Barrel Delight. Won the non-2 easily, going wire to wire. Last time out was in too tough against Mechanic Susie, who's undefeated in 2024. And Double Barrel Delight offers speed to the race, but doesn't have to be right there. Has come off the pace before.
For sure. You take a look at the 7-2 back, won the maiden race coming off the pace. That's what she can do today. Has a workout coming in, actually 2 workouts coming in. That could light up the board. And if you take a look at Stan Starlet, also has a workout. This horse can show speed. Last time showed a little bit more speed against the boys. Maybe can stalk and get that dream trip and really light up the board.
And the 2 Sweetness, too, is trying to find some former glory from Fauner and Prairie Meadows. Is a little off form right now. Has work coming in. Maybe just needed some time off. And will be the longest shot on the board. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
Really simple bet. 30 place on the 4.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm going 1-4, 1-4. Both the closers with 3, 6, and 7. Then I'm doing the wedge, 1-4 with 3, 6, 7 with 1-4. Those are $6 each. I'm making $2 ones. So it's 24 and stretch.
Yeah, I took a chance. If I went to get the car change, I'm not going to. I put it on the 4 if anybody's still following.
I don't think anybody cares.
No, you're right.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Sweetness 2, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Lady Cop, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Run for Joy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Mary Who, owned and trained by Terry Cole, Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 6 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Dark Cloud of Smoke, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Stan Starlet, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Girls going 5.5. All of them, most of them looking for their third lifetime win. I'm going to start with one of the closers. That's the 4-horse. Won't be near the lead. Should sit just off. Let them battle early and try to swoop them late. So take the 4 at a nice price of 6-1. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 3 Lady Cop. She's shown lots of speed this year. Was competitive early, and then last time had an easy spot. Didn't win, but maybe today's the day, shortening up. And the one along the rail could get that dream trip and just kind of also close. So I'm going to go 4-3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on going for a closer in here. I did go to the 1 Silver Sign. Showed life last time out after knocking on the door earlier in the meet. The blinkers on, I think, was the big change. So I think the horse will move forward off of that. I do like Lady Cop. She is the class of the field, but she isn't what she used to be. The 5.5 furlongs is perfect if she isn't pressured too hard. And I do like number 4, Run for Joy. Comes out of a non-4 lifer into this non-3 lifer. So this is a big drop for Run for Joy. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Silver Sign, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Sweetness 2. The current 8-5 favorite, Lady Cop. She's ready to go in. Run for Joy is next. Here comes Mary Who. From the outside, Stan Starlet. Is now in. Just 2 left to load. Double Barrel Delight. And just waiting on Dark Cloud of Smoke. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Lady Cop. Showing some good speed, but on the inside, Silver Sign up close early today. Hard hustle to the outside. That's Stan Starlet. Double Barrel Delight moving up smartly in between horses. Mary Who back to 5th. Then it's going to be Run for Joy. And your trailers, Sweetness 2 and Dark Cloud of Smoke. 23-3 the opening quarter. Lady Cop with the advantage by a length and a half. Big move 3 wide by Mary Who. Settle back in third, Double Delight. The rail hugging effort from Silver Sign and Run for Joy showing a little bit of late run. They hit the head of the lane and Lady Cop has a lead by 2.5 to a half in 47-1. And Lady Cop up by 2, a 16th of a mile to go. Double Barrel Delight's gonna try but not get there. Lady Cop wins it as a favorite. Second's gonna go to Double Barrel Delight, close for 3rd and 4th between Mary Who and Silver Sign. The Stewards applause to number 3, Lady Cop, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 6, Double Barrel Delight. Third to number 5, Mary Who. And fourth to number 1, Silver Sign. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 3, Lady Cop. Lady Cop is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Angolo Bino by Successful Appeal. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Number 3, Lady Comp, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 4, Down the Street, Debbie. Late double wagering and classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was your race winner, number 3, Lady Cop. Claimed by Darcy Peterson, trainer Shelley Brown. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $3,080 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 10 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4 down the street. Debbie, quick look back at race 5. Lady Cop. Well, she made the lead easy in there as Mary Who did not go to the front. And that was an interesting running style for Mary Who. I liked it, don't get me wrong. But that gave Lady Cop a rather easy lead, and she coasted to victory.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned her, Mary Who, because I've marked that horse down for next time based on making a nice middle move. And the other one, you had a good race call, and with the one horse pressing on the rail early, we know how fast Lady Cop is. So I like Silver Sign for next time, probably sitting just off the pace. The horse ran evenly throughout. So always make notes of it.
And Mary Who, she's a non-2 lifer.
That's a good point.
So watching her down to a non-2, I'm going to be playing her next time. And that's the last race today, so there's lots of them left.
Yeah.
All right, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, well, somebody's very confident on the 8. It looks like there's about $5,000 put on it, which we call it early money. And so maybe they're just trying to get a price. We'll see how it goes. But I'm on the well, we're both on the 5. Jake's already picked the 5 out for me. So many good things to like about Casino Queen. This horse was wide last time, moved up, pressed, opened up a little bit, and then got tired. Had to put away the inside speed. The 4 horse who was scratched was part of that speed. That horse comes out. They shorten it up to 5.5, which makes this horse perfect distance. I've got 10 lifetime wins at this 5 or 5.5 furlongs. My top play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Casino Queen made that big move last time out. Well, I didn't think I'd get the 7-1, and I know at post time I won't, but I'm loving the 12-1 right now. I agree with Casino Queen. The 8 Load Abroad puts the win string on the line, back-to-back wins. First one drawing away, going 5.5 furlongs, and last time out getting up in the final couple jumps to win by 3/4 of a length. Steve Keplin Jr. already has 1 win today, almost 2. With the disqualification, it would have been 2 if it wasn't. But Load Abroad just running so well right now, you can't not like this horse.
Oh, I agree completely with you. As we're both trying to beat the favorite, and there was enough reasons to do that. I've added I'll get it right. Kim's Texas Bling, the 3. That's why
you
I just
call it everything.
That's why I should just
Call
say
it Bling.
Bling. All right, Bling. There it is, and Jake's got it there. This horse is a closer. Will be coming from the back. Last time got shut off early and was too far back. Made up some ground, but you can't make up that much ground. This horse has a nice turn of foot. Just can't get back too far back.
And if you're looking for bombs away, look at number 1. Where's the Pumps? has a good race coming into this one. Made a big middle move, but then ended up flattening out. Lost by 3 3/4 lengths. Did beat Casino Queen 2 outs ago. Lost to her in the previous start, but draws the inside, which can be really important. And loving every bit of the 30-1.
Absolutely. That's the overlay. Let's look at the two. This horse can show speed or just kind of sit off. Might get the dream trip if the 5 just goes and just chases around. That's how she usually runs. Certainly they're 45-1. They're all overlays because of how much money is on the 8.
And she's 9 for 12, first and second at the distance. The 6 Diamond Grand made a good close 2 outs ago, only to lose to the loose speed of number 7, Cheek Samurai. Last time out, was able to close again, but ran out of ground. Was beaten by the 5 in the 8, but is starting to get better.
For sure. 7-1, 2 back, showing speed. You never know. Last time didn't run her race, but there's not lots of speed. Might get that right position. And also at a big price.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. What do you have?
This is a first. I've got 20 win 5, 40 place 5, and you're playing the high 5.
I am.
This is the first ever.
I thought I'd shake it up a little.
You did shake it up.
So I'm betting the high 5. I'm taking 5 and 8, 5 and 8 in the top 2 positions. Then I'm taking the 1 and 2 for third. You can bet that for a tractor for $4. And then add 1, 2, 3, and 6. 1, 2, 3, and 6. $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is By All, owned by All for One Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Napoleon Mike and Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4, Down the Street Debbie was scratched. Number 5 is Casino Queen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Diamond Grand, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is Chic Samurai, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 8, Load Abroad, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Casinos going 5.5 furlongs. There is the big favorite on the 8, but we're going to try to beat her this time. Favorite won the last one, maybe not this time. 5, Casino Queen, 4-1, nice price. Ran such a good race last time. Was wide, grabbed the lead, got a little tired late, but they're shortening up half a furlong. That could be the difference, and you're going to get paid decently. Yes, the 8 deserves to be the favorite. Beat many of these before, circled the field and got up. Same thing could happen. Who's a closer that had some trouble last time? That's the 3, 20-1. Maybe not the win, but certainly could be there. 5, 8, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Casino Queen. She had the race if it was 5.5 furlongs last time out. Just got tired in the final strides, and the 8 went by. I think if she makes the same kind of move, she might even control the pace throughout. I think she is the one to beat. I do like Loda Braun. She has just come into herself with 2 really nice wins back-to-back. Now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. She's going to have to make her move a little bit earlier. And I also like number 1, Where's the Pumps? This is a great long shot at 23-1. Made a middle move last time out. Flattened out late, but does draw the important rail position. So I'm going to give you 5, 8, and 1. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Where's the Pumps? Leads the Fillies and Mares into the starting gate. Next up, By All. Kim's Texas Bling takes her spot. Next up, Casino Queen. Diamond Grand set to move in. Just 2 left to load. Chic Samurai. And now just waiting on the 3 to 5 favorite, Load Abroad. Casino Queen and Diamond Grand a little fractious. They both settled. Again, they're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, where's the pumps? Wants a piece of the early lead. Chic Samurai. To the outside is going to be the stalker, Load Abroad. Up close early in third, then Casino Queen in fourth. Another length back to Buy All. 2 more to Diamond Grand, and the early trailer, Kim's Texas Bling, is about a dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 23 seconds. And where's the pumps? Has the advantage by a length. Chic Samurai starting to get going in second. 3 wide, Load Abroad hugging the rail. Casino Queen and Buy All in between horses. They hit the head of the lane. Chic Samurai now takes over. Load Abroad with clear running room on the outside. Chic Samurai is digging in. 16th of a mile to go. Load Abroad gonna time the wire. These two bobbing too close to call. Looks like Load Abroad might have got there. Second to Chic Samurai. Third to Diamond Grand. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Results of the photo show the winner, number 8, Load Abroad. Second goes to number 7, Chic Samurai. Third to number 6, Diamond Grand. Fourth to number 2, Buy All. And fifth to number 5, Casino Queen. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 8, Load Abroad. Load Abroad is a Grey-Aroan mare, 5 years old by Reload. Out of the mare Study Abroad by Wheel Away. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kaplan Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Craven Badry. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. Scratch number 6, Cavor. Post time for race number 7, 14 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 3, Kim's Texas Bling, claimed by Darcy Peterson, trainer Shelley Brown. Also claimed for $5,500 was your race winner, number 8, Load Abroad, claimed by Goose Racing, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. And in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn our winning ticket. It's Series AG number 264382. Congratulations, you won $1,600, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can pick up your winnings at Guest Services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Another classic high 5 race. Scratch number 6, Cavor. Quick look back at race number 6. What a great ride. 2 of them in there. One on Chic Samurai, who broke out on top, let the other horse go, made the move, opened up, but Loda Broad and Praven Badri used the wire and timed it perfectly.
He did, and he knew he had to sit closer. Any farther back, he doesn't get there. Just riding so well, hence why he's currently the leading rider. Just the confidence is so there.
No doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 7. What do you like, Stretch?
All right, let's go to the 3. We both are on the 3. This is Invader from Lone Star. Yesterday they won one, I think it was yesterday. Was it, or 2 days ago?
Yeah.
And that one came off the pace. This one I would expect that would go right to the lead. Got the lead from the 12th hole or the parking lot. Got used and just tired late. 2 back. Real good race in post 3. Just lost. I think this horse is going to be tough to beat, even if there's a little bit of pressure. We saw Lady Cop get some pressure, but just keep going. She sometimes stops. So maybe a bit of a speed holding, or you got to be close.
Well, I think it was class that prevailed in there. I also like number 12, Just Oppose. Does draw post position number 11 with the scratch. But this horse has run well all year long. First time out, showed speed. Second time, got in a bunch of trouble. Lost to a wire-to-wire winner 2 outs ago. But last time, made no mistake. A horse got loose, but Just Oppose was calm and went flying on by to draw off. I think has a great running style. If the 2, 3, and 9 all want to go bang it out on the front end, Just Oppose, I expect to be sitting forward in the race, probably in the top 5 horses. And if it gets down to the rail or even anywhere close to the rail, should get a really good trip.
For sure, and I'm not quite as far out as yours is, but I took the 11 as my closer. I liked the first start coming from Tampa. Kind of surprised us, made a nice move. Then decided to try the allowance field against some pretty good fillies and ran evenly on the 5.5, tried the 7.5, and it didn't work out, but the cutback I think is going to help. The class relief is also going to help. Hopefully pick up the pieces late.
Yeah, big class relief in here. Another horse to look at, number 8, Just for Charlotte, 18-1 on the board. Was in a tough 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 lifer, and only got beat by 5 3/4 lengths. You see, Bayall ran second. She was just in the last race, the 5,500. Had been knocking on the door in couple previous starts, was third beaten 4 to Just Oppose, Double Barrel Delight, and ran second to Maybella earlier on. Justice Charlotte, good running style for this race if the speed backs up.
For sure. 7 is my other closer. We had him last time. This horse was 2 time zones out of the from the lead, and then was closing late. Maybe a little bit slower.
I needed a telescope, not binoculars, to find him at the back.
Absolutely. Previous races ran all right, and then drops back to that maiden race and ran big. I think the same thing can happen. Probably has to sit, well, in this field, would have to sit a little bit closer. I like the turn of foot there.
Yeah, that was a quick one late down the lane. Also look at number 2, Cussin' Cat. Here will be a horse that is pressing the early lead. Broke a little bit slow last time out, rushed up and battled, and then ended up tiring to be beaten by 8 1/4. The 6 furlongs, not the preferred distance for Cussin' Cat, but maybe if it gets out on the front end by itself in here and slows it down, it might be able to go a long way.
Yeah, one of the long shots along the rail. Could show some speed or just get a great trip and just sit and wait. Only 3 starts, hasn't shown much, but this is one of those, this time of the season, still racing. Maybe today's the day it pops.
And the 9, Mobile Creek, has been knocking on the door, back-to-back seconds. Was in against the boys, restricted, non-2 lifer. Then back-to-back stakes races, ran second, beating a neck to Commando's Last Dance, and then ran third, going a mile. The cutback could be everything to make Mobile Creek go a long way, should be forward in the race.
For sure, and a couple of the long shots that are paying huge, if you're alive in the pick 4, over $5,000 would be to the 4 and the 5. Interesting on the 4, 1 2 back, and then did lose to your second selection. But it's one of those, had the win, came off the pace. That's the running style. The 5 hasn't shown much on the dirt yet, but had a kind of a tough trip last time early on, broke off balance. If you want the pool shot in the high 5, might want to include the 4 or the 5.
And the 10 Bits of Lemon Drop coming off of back-to-back second place finishes. Lots to call the cops. Loose speed going 7 furlongs. Silver Sign ran absolutely huge last time out. Bits of Lemon Drop close from the back, consistent. 5 for 6 in the money, and you're getting good odds at 12-1. All right, Stretch, let's go with our wagers. Here in race 7, what do you have?
I'm going to go with an easy tri-wheel 3 with 11 with everybody, and then 3 hitting the wedge in there, and then 11 for third. $1 each, $18. I could step it up a little bit, maybe a stretch change alert, but let's just leave it at that.
All right, myself, I'm just going to go 40 to place on the 12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back next week. Monday, 3 days a week racing is back, but we'll see you Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Moved to Order, owned by John Clement and Barbara Morin, trained by Lee Delaron with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Flying First Class, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Blue Eyed Joe, owned by Wendy Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Balro. Number 6, Cavor, was scratched. Number 7 is Woke Joke, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 9 is Mobile Creek, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Tamporn with Neville Stevenson. Number 10 is Bits a Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonio Whitehall. Number 11 is Au Pair, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 12, Just a Pose, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javaniel Patterson. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, big field of 11 going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second win lifetime. Let's take a look at the 3 in here. Invader from Lone Star out in Texas showed good speed. Last time was post 12, just got tired late. 2 back was also a good race. If she gets alone on the front end, watch out. I think she can go gate to wire. Also has the ability to just sit just off. The outside, the 11 at 9-1 is good value. Drops in class, can come off the pace. Don't want to leave that one out, especially at 9-1. And how about a price, another long shot, the 7. Won the maiden, has the right running style to close late at 16-1. Wide open there. 3, 11, 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Flying First Class. Ran some real big races down in Texas at Lone Star and Sam Houston. Brings speed to the race. There is a couple others that have speed, the 2 and the 9, but the 3 will be sitting close and is sitting on a win. I also like the 12, Just a Pose. An easy winner last time out, running down loose speed. Has yet to really run a bad race this year. And number 8, Just for Charlotte, 23-1. She runs big races every now and then and was in a real tough spot last time out. This is huge class relief. I'm going to give you a 3, 12, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Move to orders. The first one in for the nightcap. Cussin' Cat walks right in. Next up, the 5-2 favorite, Flying First Class. Jackie's Thunder walks in. Next up, Blue-Eyed Joe. Woke Joke walks in. Here comes Just for Charlotte. Mobile Creek's turn. Next up, Bits of Lemon Drop. Just 2 left to load. Au Pair. Now just waiting on Just a Pose. Jackie's Thunder a little fractious. Settled. They're at the post. Jackie's Thunder fractious again. Mobile Creek a little fractious. And they're off. To the front on the outside, that's Mobile Creek. Quickly away. On the inside, here comes Flying First Class in between horses. Cussin' Cat has the rail secure. To the outside, Just a Pose in 4th. Settled back in 5th, Just for Charlotte. Bits of Lemon Drop in 6th. Then another length back is Au Pair, and your trailers going back, move to order. Jackie's Thunder, Blue-Eyed Joe, and Woke Joke trails them all. 23-3 the opening quarter. Flying First Class, battling it out now with Mobile Creek. Back in 3rd, Just a Pose. Au Pair to the far outside. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47-3. Flying First Class with a short lead. To the outside, or to the rail. That is Just a Pose, who's now taken over on the far outside. Au Pair coming with a late run. Time in the wire looked like Au Pair. Very close for 2nd and 3rd between Bits of Lemon Drop and Just a Pose. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 11, Au Pair. A photograph is now been called to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 11, Au Pair. A photograph has now been called to determine the place finisher. Results of the photo show number 10. Bits of Lemon Drop finishing second. Third goes to number 12, Just a Pose. Fourth to number 9, Mobile Creek. And fifth to number 7, Woke Joke. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 11, Au Pair. Au Pair is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Gervin. Out of the mare, Love Me Like You Do, by Harlan's Holiday. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:15-1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, wine, and shots, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.